அப்ப இங்க கேட்கணும். இங்க கேக்குறதா பாருங்க.
கேக்குறது.
அப்ப இங்க மீட் பண்ணி and then இங்க வந்து what we have to do is to
put it together and that's it. Is it broadcasting live?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not able to get the full screen here. I don't know why.
It will only show the actual size of the whatever is your visible in your
Is it very clear? Hazy. It's so hazy. Go brighter.
Yeah, but I think once they kill the lights in.
Yeah. Okay. There's a problem. I'm going to be sitting there. We have to expect it.
seat is okay. Oh, okay, sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah, this whole row we kind of blocked it for the AB.
Yeah, maybe if you guys want, you can sit over here on this
No,
side.
we want access here also because we are doing the SO. No.
Can I record it here?
Because you'll get the ambient noise from the people who are talking. Sure. This is the area. This is in the wall. Our parents long.
Oh, okay. They put it down.
Yeah, that one, like they just blocked that one, but these are sitting here. இப்படி கொடுத்துருங்க.
இதுல யார் இருப்பாங்களா இல்ல right?
அங்க வைக்கிறது ஏன்னா வந்து பிளாஸ்டிக்லாம் வச்சிருக்க கடப்படான்னு சத்தம் வரும். You just keep it back here with the other AVs.
Yeah, right. Okay.
இங்க வச்சிருங்க.
Thank you.
Sure.
Emotive.
Nothing has to be done.
Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Thank you.
போட்டு கொடுத்துருக்காங்க அப்படி. குளிச்சு கொடுமா அப்படியே உள்ள குடிச்சிட்டு பாட்டில் வச்சிருக்கேன் அப்புறம் முடியாது. எனக்கெல்லாம் வேண்டாம். நல்லா பிடிச்சதே இல்லை. பட் நல்லா கவர்ல போட்டு கவர்ல அங்க கொடுத்துட்டு கவர்ல போட்டதே 2 ஒருத்தர் சொல்லல யாரும் கவர்ல போட்டு கையெல்லாம் சரி அப்ப நாங்க சரி அதாங்க பாத்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு எப்படி எடுக்கும்
Welcome to the shop. We are so excited to have you here. My name is Samyuktha, the sister of the dancer. Our lovely dancer Samyuktha is here to give an unforgettable experience. Samyuktha has been rehearsing for months to bring you such a thrilling and roller coaster of a show. Samyuktha's been a dancer since she was 3. From what I heard, she's been dancing ever since she was 9. I remember watching old videos my parents had taken of having a trendy song on the back and they're dancing the whole song. Nowadays, when I watch my sister dance, I think, wow. From the last few rehearsals I've been to, I've smiled every second watching her dance. Whatever choreo or story Auntie gives her, she makes it alive. My grandpa must have known when he saw her dancing just when she was 2, he knew she would grow up to be the dancer she is today. My sister has been working incredibly hard as a dancer and even in her academics. She's been a role model to many. I am sad she'll be leaving our home and going off to college. It's not easy letting someone go when they've been there since you were born. I wonder what it might be like in our home. So empty and so boring. It's going to be weird not having someone to annoy for no reason, or even just talking all the stuff we get off from Instagram and TikTok. I know you will do fantastic in dance. You were born to be a dancer. I cannot thank enough Siddhanti for making my sister the dancer she is today. You have been nothing but kind and so supportive to Samyuktha ever since she started learning from you. You are such an amazing mentor/teacher to her. I just know she has so much love and respect for you. You've been with Samyuktha most of her dancing journey. Now let's begin a new chapter in her dancing journey by starting off with her arangetram. Before the show starts, I would like to say please keep all foods and drinks outside of the auditorium. Do not disrupt during the items and those around you. Exit and enter only in between songs, and please keep your electronic devices and children silent at all times. Get ready to be amazed by her incredible moves and stunning choreography. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnu Shashivarnam Chaturбhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyaye Sarva Vignopashantaye Saraswati Namastutyam Varade Kamarupini Vidyarambam Karishyami Siddhir Bhavatu Me Sada
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha.
Agikam Bhuvanam Yasya Vachikam Sarvavamayam Chandrataradi Tam Namaha Sadvikam Shivam
Sumukhascha Kapilo Bhumaketu Ganadhyaksho Chandro Vakratulda Surpakarno Eram Dhaskandapurvajaha Abhishtavarata Shri
John, you cannot hear the vocals on the orchestra monitors at all.
That's okay. You can hear very well.
Sure. All the vocals on the orchestra monitors to be turned on. Can hear. What's that?
Check.
Not loud enough. Can you increase the overall
Check.
orchestra monitor main? Check. You can decrease this one. You can decrease the drone. That's the lowest. Okay, vocals. Let's try the vocals. Feature vocal.
Hey Krishna. Welcome everybody. So happy to see all of you here. It's been a few years since we met we have some people in the audience that we have not met. I'm Samyuktha Vijayakumar. This is my daughter Anjali. This is Gopal Venkatraman, who's telling us the various other songs that we're presenting today. And beside him is our poet, street violinist Akshay Rajkumar. And beside him we have Satish Madhavan. And on the right side, we have the soul of our orchestra, which is the mridangam and percussion, and we have Jaishingam with his son Abhi. So all of us are here to make sure that Samyuktha is able to complete this offering to God with all her heart. She's practiced very hard to the past few months, to the entire year, I would say, and basically the training has been on Zoom because I've not been in town. I taught her from Redmond, Washington, and she came every day to her classes, and she was very prepared. And we just decided that we are right in front of each other through Zoom. So today you're going to see the result of that. We had a 4-day practice. On Monday I came to Michigan. So from Monday with our orchestra, we had a couple of practices, and we're all ready to now present this beautiful arangetram, especially for Komal and Vijay and Sadhana, who has been helping us running around. We welcome the grandparents to Michigan. We're so happy you're here. We need your blessings. And we hope all of you sit back and enjoy and meet you during it. We have some very special items to present for you today. I'm passing on the mic to Anjali, who will introduce the first item.
For those of you who are not familiar with Bharatanatyam, I know many of you are, but this is an incredibly ancient and special art form. You're seeing it as a performance, but for those of us who study this art form, this is actually our form of offering prayer to the divine. And what we begin with in all of our performances, the kavatvas that you just saw performed, these are invocation items. And when we say we are invoking the gods, we offer very particular descriptions of each one. The first to Lord Ganesha, who is the elephant-faced god of success. And the second to Lord Kartikeya, who is the brother of Lord Ganesha and the commander-in-chief of the gods. And then finally to Lord Nagesha, who is the god of dance, Lord Shiva, also known as Nataraja. When we offer these invocation items, what we are really asking, by being so specific in offering description of each of these lords, is we are asking them to come down and be with us as part of the audience and to accept our offering, both the music, the words, as well as the dance, as our offering of prayer to them. So we hope with this first item that Samyuktha has been able to invite, with all of her respect and her gratitude, the gods to come and join us, and we hope that they will be among you for the rest of today's performance. Now, our second item will have a very special singer joining us today. Samyuktha's sister, Sadhana, will be singing along with us in the Kamaswaraja. In what we call the Bharatanatyam repertoire that each dancer learns, there's a certain number of items, we call it a mantra. There's a certain number of items, certain types of items that each dancer is supposed to perform. You start with an invocation, which is your introductory prayer. Then we get into more of what we call nrityam, which is pure dance. As a dancer studies this art form, she begins with basic exercises that seem simple at first. But all these put together, once they master all these basic exercises, they're combined into almost like sentences of dance forms. And each of these is tied with the music to create a dance that you will see performed today. Typically, a jati swaram is what is performed, which is the jati, which is the spoken word to pure dance, and the swaram, which is the sung part of it. And today we are doing a swaraja, which is similar, but it has a little bit of a different structure to the song. This is a very special dance for Hindu temple rhythms. The choreography was by my mom's gurus, and we carry this very, very seriously in our dance school to where we don't waver too far from original choreography. So what you will see presented today in a lot of the items is what has been passed along through generations of dancers. So with that, you will have the performance continue. Hopefully we've taken care of all the technical issues, and thank you for your patience, and we hope that you and the gods who read now can vote will enjoy the rest of today's performance.
percussion drum left and right, can you please on the front monitors? And the solo, drum solo also increase the level on the front monitors. Then
Home side. Check.
check, I'm good. Okay, Evan. 20% of drum left and right on the orchestra. A little bit more. Little bit more. Drum right on the orchestra monitors. Please.
How does it make it sound from the audience? Thanks again for your patience. So continuing on with this journey through Samyuktha's marga, we come now to the Shabdam, which will introduce the expressional and emotional aspect of dancing. And this also is the item that will challenge the dancer in role play within the dance, where she will have to bring a story forward to the audience with no help whatsoever. She will have to play every single character as we go on through this. Today's Shabdam, Vanaravidan, was written by our very own Gopal, and this is, it describes the Ramayana, but from the perspective of what Hanuman does during this great epic Hindu tale. And this, we say monkey, but he was beyond that. He was a warrior in the army of Lord Sri Rama, who not only believed in the purpose, but he also served so dedicatedly towards Lord Rama. And this tale will take us through how Hanuman first meets Lord Sri Rama and his brother Lakshmana at the time that they are searching for Rama's wife Sita, who has gone missing. What they didn't realize was that the 10-headed king of Lanka, Ravana, had taken Sita away and was keeping her in his kingdom. And after Rama and Lakshmana meet Hanuman, he tells them, I saw somebody. I saw this lady who was crying as she was being taken away in a chariot in the sky, and she was dropping all her jewelry. I collected it. Here, look, see. And he brings it to them, and Rama and Lakshmana, who have been searching endlessly for Sita, are finally feeling some form of relief that she's okay, and that maybe there's a chance that they can bring her back. And this tale continues to show how Hanuman plays a key role in saving Sita, bringing Rama and the family back to Ayodhya, having him crowned king. And we'll see a few other journeys that happen within the story, a few adventures that show how Hanuman, who little did he know, he was actually an avatar of Lord Shiva. He had so much knowledge within him, but it was forgotten. He did not remember that he had this power and this strength. And he had to be reminded continuously about how powerful, how strong, how able he was, which is something that I think many of us as humans feel sometimes too. We need to be reminded of our own strength and our own inner strength and power. Forgetting? I didn't want to tell the full story. We want something to tell the story. So, Gopal, would you like to add anything about this?
Want to commend Auntie any topic that I attempt to write, she is able to bring all the emotions, the spirituality, the religion, and the message that it portrays for the audience. And she's able to club them all together and teach the dancer with all she needs. Not everything, if you notice this particular item, not everything is taught. First thing she said is to Samyuktha, like all the other dance students, he said, go and read about this Sundarakanda, which is a big part of, it's an auspicious part of Ramayana. Read and see what you understand from it, and come back. And then I'll teach you. And that also not the whole step. I'll tell you how to tell the story, what all to tell the story in front of the audience. And then let her, she empowers them to do the thing. That is the best part of Salanati. I've not seen in many other dance teachers. They probably are not yet there, but I think Salanati is a great example of how students should be empowered to do this dance. Do you agree? My perspective is from the writing part, and then she does full justice to the words in it, and the message in it. So this is one of them, and many more like this one. So sit back and watch this.
Oh, tree, have you seen my wife? No. Continues to search. Asking the deer, have you seen my wife? No. Have you seen Sita, anyone? And he started to feel very dejected, like he would never find her. His brother Lakshmana says, Rama, don't worry, we will find her. I'm sure Sita is here. Hanuman changes into an old man to go see who these two young strangers in the forest are. Young men, who are you? He asks. I am the son of King Dasharatha, Rama, and this is my brother, Lakshmana. Rama recognizes Rama. He's the one that he's been waiting for, and he shows his true form. For he had been waiting to serve Lord Rama for many, many, many years, and to finally see him in person was amazing. Rama asks, have you seen my wife Sita? I've been searching after you. Hanuman thinks about it. You know, I saw something in the skies. There was a big chariot with a man who had 10 heads and a young woman crying and crying bitterly, throwing her jewelry from the sky down to the ground. I saw it and I went and picked it all up. See, I kept it safely. Look at this. Rama saw the jewelry and finally his heart was settled that she was okay. He says, will you take me to find her? Hanuman says, yes, I will take you to my king, Sugriva. He will help you. We will all help you to get this job done. Don't walk in the forest with your bare feet. Something may poke you. I will carry both of you on my shoulders, and we will go quickly. Hanuman grew large. Carried Rama and Lakshmana on each of his shoulders through the forest. My king, meet Lord Rama and his brother Lakshmana. They have been searching for Rama's wife Sita all throughout the forest. Sugriva is happy to welcome them, and he says, we will help you, of course. My entire army will be there with you. Lord they came to the great ocean and were trying to figure out how to cross it to get to Sita. Rama gave his ring to Lord Hanuman and said, "You go and let her know." Hanuman dutifully takes Rama's ring and takes his blessings to go on this great journey across the seas. But then when he comes to the shore, he looks at this water. Vast. How do I cross this water? How can I do this? That's when Java, bears comes and says, "Come on, it has to be you who does this task. You can cross this." Hanuman wonders, "Me? How can I do this?" Rama tells him, "You have the power within you. Just think about it. Think. You know exactly what to do." So Hanuman thinks. He prays to Lord Rama. Suddenly, power rises within him. Grows huge. And he looks down and sees all the little monkeys who are looking at him. How did he become so big? Look at him. How did he get that large? His newfound strength and size. Hanuman looks across. Takes a huge leap. Flies across the sea. On the other side, he's in a new place. What is this place, he wonders? All these trees in this forest. So many things growing beautifully. And he comes to a great. Oh, wait, I can't. I have to find Sita. He remembers. And he continues on his way. And he sees a huge doorway. Can I enter through here? He runs in. Thinking about. And when he comes, he sees, "Where's Sita? Where can I find her?" He stops and thinks about Lord Rama. "Lord Rama, give me the buddhi, give me the knowledge. Tell us the word." Rama said, "Lakshmanai devi jatasya janaka pujai." Jai Shri Ram. So he hears the name Lord Rama, and he hears birds chattering. Up in the trees, they're talking. So he climbs up to see. Mother Sita, she's there. He sees her. Her hair is being open, and he feels so sad seeing how upset she is. Is beyond herself, crying, crying. She places so much of her stress. My Rama, he will come and he will destroy this demon and take me away. But until he comes, she starts to think about she doesn't want to live anymore. So she takes her long hair and starts to wrap it around her neck, thinking she will end her own life. And Hanuman says, "Come, come, come." Sita's afraid. Are you one of the others? No, Mata Sita, no. I am the servant of Lord Rama. Look, I brought him your ring. And Sita is comforted finally, knowing that Rama's coming for her. Where is he? When will he come? Hanuman says, why don't you come on my back and I'll take you to him right now. Sita says, oh Hanuman, you're thinking like a monkey. It's not possible for me to ride on your shoulders. It's only right that Lord Rama comes here. And he takes me with him. After destroying Rama. Take my jewel, my jewelry, and give it to him and tell him to come to me. Hanuman says, I will, Mata Sita, I will. And he takes her blessings. Hanuman wants to have some fun. So he decides, I'm going to destroy this garden. And he pulls up trees, fights with all the guards, and causes a ruckus. Eats up the fruit and throws it. Just having a grand old time. Indrajit, the sun, shoots him, and he's bound. By the Brahmastra. And he's captured, taken to King Ravana. He looks and sees Ravana sitting high up on the throne with his grand 10 heads. So Hanuman, he says, wait, I will come. His tail grows large and winds all the way up, and he jumps up on top of it, and he's tired. And Ravana says, you Ravana, why are you being so Rama will come. I am his messenger to tell you he'll destroy you if you do not release her. Ravana is angered Rama says, all right, well, do something tomorrow. Anyway. So his soldiers decide they are going to wrap cloths around his long tails. And as they wrap, the tail just seems to keep going and going and going. Suddenly, with a small flick, it's all gone. So they try again and again, wrapping it around and around and around. Again, the tail is split. Hanuman just thinks, small little root. Okay, fine, go ahead. Finally, he allows them to wrap it up. They pour oil upon all the cloths around his tail and set fire to it. Hanuman, he decides, taking his tail all over the place, fire everywhere within the palace. Fires are blazing all over the place. Oh, but then he thinks, wait, Mata Sita, is she okay? And he finds her. She's okay. Mata, now I will go, and I will bring the Lord to you. See, Mata Sita, my Lord, she's okay. And Rama is pleased. Lakshmana, look, it's your true Rama. And Lakshmana says, yes, we will go now. Let's go and bring Mata back. And Rama says, my Lord, let us prepare now. During the Great War between Rama and Ravana, many weapons were thrown, and as Rama fought back with his great bow and arrow, each of the weapons would all immediately be pulverized as soon as they met. Again, Ravana would try another one. Rama would shoot back, and he decided finally exactly where to aim. And with a very special arrow, he aimed the astra at Ravana's chest. And after some time, Lakshmana during the war is attacked. Another great astra, the Brahmastra, that is immediately causes him to faint. And Rama immediately thinks his brother's life is gone and doesn't know what to do. The sage came to him and said, we can use a very special herb to bring his life back. And Hanuman says, I will do the job. I will go bring it. Hanuman searches and he realizes he left so quick. He didn't ask. What is the herb he's supposed to bring back? Is it this? I don't know. So he finally decides, Jai Shri Ram. He brings the whole mountain. And the life of not only Lakshmana is returned, but even many of the soldiers who lost their lives on the battlefield, they all return as well. Grace, I love drama. After the war, Rama and Sita and Lakshmana are welcomed back to Ayodhya by their brother Bharata and their youngest brother Shatrugna. Now it's time to crown him king.
Jai Shri Ram.
Most difficult part of Bharatanatyam. This time, Gopal gave me a real challenge because we took up a Tadavaram. Tadavaram has 14 beats. A normal Varnam is either 8 beats or 3 beats. Sometimes 7. This one has 14 beats. And I remember when I was in my 20s, I had performed the Bhairavi Tadavarna very morning under the guidance of my Tata, Puppaya Tata, Bharatanavan Puppaya Pillai, who took almost a year to put together the Varnam. He first had me learn the song and do the Talam, recite it to him, then started teaching the Japanese. I had to do that, say the words, doing the Talam, and then he proceeded to choreograph it. I use the same technique with Samyuktha, and I hope Tata will bless and be here and bless her too as it unfolds itself to you today. The Varnam we have chosen is on Lord Muruga's, very beautifully written by Gopal, Sharavana Bhava Guhane. The 6-faced Lord is known as Shanmukha. He is called Vel Muruga. He is the nephew of Lord Vishnu. And he rides the peacock as his vehicle. There was a time when Sage Narada brought a mango and one mango and gave it to Shiva and Parvati as a gift. Shiva said, you know, I have 2 sons, why have you given me one mango? He said, well, you can give it to the son who you think deserves it. Shiva thought for a moment, and Parvati said, just cut it and give it to him. Narada says, you cannot do that. So there was a competition between the 2, and the Devas had to join in too, because they were trying to find out the commander for the gods. So Vinayaka and Muruga, everybody got together and had to go to different planets and get some different kinds of special gems from that planet and bring it back. And whoever came first would get. So they all set out, all in their own vehicles. This first one, of course, was the mouse that Ganesha would go around. He thought about it. He would be the first everywhere they went. Nobody knew how. What he was doing was actually, since Narada had told him, when he asked him, that can my father and my mother, the God that I had to go around, they are my parents. So they are my entire universe. You told me that. Narada says that is true. So he just thought on his little mouse, huge mouse. And then he started going around. Shiva and Parvati completed the 3 rounds that was required, and he got a gift. Muruga comes back and he's upset with all this, and so he decides to leave. So your children are not the first ones to leave when they have to go to college. It started long back, you know, this freedom going away from the parents, because he was supposed to be stationed in southern India because he had to defeat Shurapadma. So everything, there's a reason for everything that happens. So the second episode was that. The episodes then reveal themselves as they come along. There are 5 jatis in between each of the episodes. And finally, we talk about Valli and how Devasena was married to Muruga. Eventually, he met Valli, and with Valli and Devasena, Muruga accomplished great and wondrous things, defeating the Asuras as they came again and again to disturb the peace and tranquility of the universe. This is being brought together in this particular Varna. The second half is spectacular. It talks about the 6 abodes of Lord Muruga. Would you like to go with us in a dance tour of the 6 abodes? Let us see how Samyuktha is able to bring this elaborate and beautiful sequence for you today in this really difficult and very blessed Varnam, blessed by the Gurus, Varnam that you shall see today in Shanmukha Priyaragam, Kanta Adataram. It is Sharavana Baba Buhani. I thank Gopal for challenging me every now and then with new compositions, new kinds of rhythms. And it's never been hard because he has understood how my mind works. And I seem to be able to give vision to whatever he writes and composes. Of course, Vidya is also behind it because she also challenges him and says, I like to do this, I like to do that. So we're all in this together. So let's enjoy this wonderful piece. Thank you so much, Gopal, for giving me the opportunity to work with Samyuktha on this piece. I must say that she has absolutely plunged herself into this Varna and understood very well. I also told her that when you're caught up in a performance like this, there's a possibility that sometimes some confusions can come, some problems can happen, but don't stop. Keep going, tell the story. Do you want to hear the story? Here she goes. Once, Brahmadeva comes to see Lord Shiva to Kailas. He neglects to acknowledge. Oh, hey, Murugan, also has sex. I'm the creator of the world. Oh, great creator. Can you tell me what does gold mean? Gold? Oh, it is the first sound that emanates in the universe. Yeah, but what does it mean? I don't understand what you're asking me. Or is all. You don't know? Lock him up. Murugan locks him up and takes away all the work that he does. Shiva says, why did you lock up Brahma? Really? Let her go. Do you know it? Listen and tell me about it. Oh, Father. Deva accepts defeat. Bowing to Shiva, he moves on. Father Shiva asks, tell me now, what do you know stands for? Father, first I will tell you, but you must sit as my student, and I will whisper it into your ear. Is that so? Sure. I will be your humble student. Pray tell me what it means. It reveals the secret to Lord Shiva. There is joy in the man. As the honored chief of the gods, Buddha destroyed Suraka. Buddha then converts him into a peacock, his naked. Seeks himself proudly out.
பொய்கையில் தவழ்ந்து மாமயிலில் தவழ்ந்து வேலாயுதம் சதித்து அண்ணமை கரன்னருளுடனே புறமகள் வழியை கைபிடித்து தேவன் இந்திரமகள் செய்வானையை மனம் புரிந்து சேனை தலைவனாய் உணர்ந்தனாய் தீனதயாளனாய் ஓராறு முகமாய் ஈராறு கரமாய் காட்சி தந்து காத்து அருளும் பரம்பொருள் ஈசன் பொய்கையில் தவழ்ந்து மாமயிலில் அமர்ந்து வேலாயுதம் தவிர்த்து கருணை கருணருளுடனே புறமகள் வழியை கைபிடித்து தேவன் இந்திரமகள் செய்வானையை மனம் புரிந்து தலைவனாய் உணர்ந்தனாய் வீரதயாளனாய் ஓராது முகமாய் ஈராது கரமாய் காட்சி தந்து பார்த்து அருளும் பரம்பொருள் அறுபடையர் சாகும் மருமகன் அருமறை புற்றும் மருமகனே முருகோடி அறுபடையர் சாகும் மருமகன் அருமறை புற்றும்
And now we will take a short intermission to give you all a little bit of time to stretch your legs, and we shall return shortly. Please join us again soon.
You have a headphone, Amma? You have a headphone?
There's a bunch of other stuff on there. So what I can probably do is put it back. What's that?
Varade Kamarupini.
Let's not go there. Aren't you guys thinking about this? What about this one? I want to go for sixth grader. Yeah.
Oh. ஏன்னா இந்த பக்கம் அதுக்கு மேல வர மாட்டாங்க அதனால இதுல வாங்க இதுல வாங்க
I just left and then I was sitting there because everybody was here about what to do with it. So I just came and I sat there. ಜಿಲೇಬಿ ಮೀನ್ನ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದೆ ಜಿಲೇಬಿ ಮೀನ್ನ என்ன சா அது என்ன சாப்பாடு நைட்டு தான் என்ன சாப்பாடு ரசமலாய் இது வச்சு அவங்க வந்து சமைத்தா சித்ரா போயிட்டியா எல்லாம் ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணி நல்லா ப்ராக்டிஸ் அந்த ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணி நானும் பார்த்துக்கிட்டேன் சொல்லிட்டாங்கம்மா அவங்க பிரேக் எடுத்துக்காங்க அந்த தண்ணி நீ ஆச்சுனா ரெண்டு மூணு பேர் சித்ரா
Chair, welcoming you all back for the second half. Could be another memorable one.
As we begin the second half of the performance, this is where the dancer has the opportunity to really show her understanding of emotion and how to portray different types of emotions. These next items are the buttons, and this is where you really have to learn how to stretch yourself and be vulnerable. In today's world, it's really difficult to be vulnerable or to show any kind of vulnerability. We're always teaching our young kids to be strong and to, be able to handle anything that comes your way. Make sure that don't show signs of weakness and take on anything and overcome anything. However, as this is a part of our worship when we do Bharatanatyam, it becomes important to be vulnerable when you approach the Lord. Because without fully giving yourself or giving up any kind of control that you may have, you can't accept the full blessings of God. And that is something that comes through in the first padam that Samyuktha will be presenting today. Draupadi Ammanukku Karunai Mugam. This song actually tells stories about Mother Draupadi, who was the wife of the 5 Pandava princes. Her compassionate face will give life to those in all 8 directions. And this actually shows Draupadi as a form of the goddess. The time will come when troubles will be removed for those who have faith in her. Born as a sibling to Lord Krishna, she enabled the defeat of the Kauravas. And by her one single glance, the chaste one prevents difficulties from occurring in one's life. She is another form of Kali. Draupadi is best known for the story where she was actually gambled away by the eldest of the Pandava brothers, where they were tricked into a game of dice. And she was actually wagered. And when the Pandavas lost, then she was brought in front of the entire courtroom. And the idea was to disrobe her and to shame her publicly. And as long as she held on to her sari and did not let go and did not call out to Krishna with her full heart, she was just being tormented. Until she just let go and called out to Krishna, immediately he was there to protect her. But this story actually has a little bit of history, as we were taught during this particular item when Samyuktha was learning it. Sometime before, when Krishna was bathing in the waters, he lost his garment in the current. And he was stuck in the cold water and couldn't get out. And at that very moment, Draupadi was just so happened to be coming by. And when she saw poor Krishna stuck in the river there and couldn't get out, she took her own sari and tore a piece of it and just handed it to him. And he never forgot that. And that's why in her time of need, he was there for her as well. It was a new story for me. For Gopala. So for a lot of us, this was a new story that mom taught us. So this particular song, she's going to, Samyuktha is going to show us these stories and how not only the Draupadi is known for these particular tales, she also, after that incident where there was an attempt to try to shame her publicly, she didn't just sit back and let it happen and let it go. No, she told her husband, "You're going to avenge me. You are going to go to war and you are going to win and you're going to kill him and you are going to bring me back his blood and I will spread it in my hair." The Shasanas. Until you do that, I will not tie my hair. And that is why she's shown most often with her hair down, which is something Siddhanti doesn't like, as many of you guys know. Just make sure before you come to see her, tie your hair up. So this is our first padam for today. Draupadi Ammanukku Karunai Mugam. We hope you enjoy the way that Amma has showed Samyuktha how to tell these tales. She's given her many, many, many options of how to tell these stories. So Samyuktha actually has, and she has her own choice now which pieces of the story she's going to be able to portray to you. And we hope you enjoy her rendition of this.
Draupadi Ammanukku Karunai Mugam. Draupadi Ammanukku Draupadi Ammanukku Karunai Mugam. நம்பிக்கை கொள்வதற்கு நம்பிக்கை கொள்வதற்கு கிடைக்குமோ திரௌபதி அம்மனுக்கு கருணை முகம் அது திக்கெட்டும் உள்ளவர்க்கு மாற்றே தரும். Sri Krishna உடன் பிறப்பாய் அவதரித்தே அவள் கௌரவத்தனழிய
Now we would like to take a moment to entertain you all with a little history about Samyuktha and her dance journey through the years, or it may be just her life journey through the years. So we'll have a short slideshow presentation.
It gives me so much pleasure to see and to know that our little Samyuktha Vijayakumar, this child with his lovely large eyes, always so keen and interested in Bharatanatyam, is now turned into this young teenager and is about to have her arangetram, and that too under the able guidance of Srimati Sudha Chandrasekhar. It fills my heart with pride and joy to know of this lovely event. I wish Samyuktha the very best. May all the gods and gurus bless her bountifully. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Hold it here until the 3's. One corner together. Hold. 1, 2. Down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. There. Give it a time. There. Down. Give it. There.
Namaskaram. Shri Sadgurubhyo Namaha. I am a proud student of Nritya Siddharth Hindu Temple Rhythms, and my name is Chitta Narayan. It's my privilege to introduce to you today's orchestra. The Vidyanjali Orchestra has provided live musical accompaniment for HTR's 100+ arangetrams, as well as numerous other performances throughout the history of the dance school. Presided over by Guru Sudha Chandrasekhar as Natwana, the Vidyanjali Orchestra includes versatile and superbly trained musical artists in instruments such as violin, veena, mridangam, flute, and more. Sudha aunty has been very generous and open and has always encouraged new and younger artists so that they may carry on the tradition, and you have seen some of them today. So the parents of Samyuktha would like to come up and recognize the artists. And can I have Komal and Vijay to come up on stage? I'm going to tell you a little bit about each of the musicians, and they will come up to the center of the stage, and Komal and Vijay will be honoring them. So let me start with HTR's darling, violinist Akshay Rajkumar. Akshay was initiated into the art of Carnatic vocal and violin music by Srimati Kalpana Venkat at the age of 5, and has been learning both for the past 18 years and more. She has also received training from Srimati Bhargavi Prabhu of Michigan and is currently learning from Sri Vittal Ramamurthy of Chennai, a disciple of Padma Bhushan Sri Raghuvi Jayarao. She has competitions, including the Cleveland Tyagaraja Arana and Samagana Heritage Foundation. She has been providing vocal and violin support for many dance performances in Michigan and around the United States since she was 14. She was a featured violinist in the Chinya Mission Yuva Rhythm studio album Jagat Janani, and has also performed with Tamil playback singer Krish. In addition to Carnatic violin, Akshay has trained in Western violin and the clarinet. She has also been learning Bharatanatyam under the tutelage of Srimati Sridhar Chandrasekhar till the age of 3. And many of my fellow students know, if there is something that you're not quite sure about, then you just ask Akshay. She'll remember it. She's represented Hindu temple rhythms in several dance and music presentations over the years and successfully completed her Bharatanatyam arangetram in the year 2012. She's also a former distinguished young woman of Oakland County and Miss Malayali North America. Akshay studied industrial and operations engineering at University of Michigan Ann Arbor and is now pursuing a career in supply chain management. Akshay. Flutist Satish Madampattu originally hails from Palakkad, Kerala. He started as a self-taught flute player during his school days, winning many prizes. Later, he got classically trained under Guru Tyagarajan Ramani and Guru Sudhakar Mahalingam in Chennai. A resident of Rochester Hills, Michigan, Satish provides Carnatic flute lessons to kids, concerts, and film music orchestras. A mechanical engineer by qualification, he works as an IT consultant. Satish ji. Mridangist S. Jayasingham was introduced to the art of playing Mridangam at the age of 10 under the tutelage of Vidwan P. Sindarasa in Sri Lanka. Concerts at 15 years and has taught the theory and practice of Mridangam in a number of music academies in Sri Lanka. He has accompanied many well-known artists and played extensively for Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi. He also serves as an adjunct faculty with the music department of Oakland University, where he teaches Mridangam. Jayasingham was awarded the title of Mridanga Elavarsan, Prince of Percussion, by the late actress and dancer Padmini Ramachandran. He holds a master's degree in aerospace engineering and is presently working as an engineer for Chrysler. The Vidyanjali Orchestra is proud to have our very own in-house lyricist and composer, Gopal Venkatram. Gopal comes from a family that boasts one of India's foremost Bharatanatyam Abhinaya exponents, the late Padma Bhushan Srimati Kalanidhi Narayanan, and also got his initial music training at a young age from his aunt, the late Srimati Vijayakumar Sitaraman in Chennai. Gopal began with his extensive background in Carnatic music and his deep understanding of the spiritual context of dance items, began composing for HDR in 1992. His first Tildana in Ragam Kalavati premiered at HDR's 35th arangetram. Since then, he has composed beautiful original Tildanas for many of the arangetram students, as well as many Padavarnams, Padams, Shakdams, and full-length dance dramas, such as the Hindu temple rhythms presentation of Dakshayajnam, Sita Swayamvaram, and Origins of Dance. He currently teaches Carnatic vocal music and keyboard to his students and works for Caesars Entertainment in Las Vegas. Srimati Anjali Fluker, who is Sudha Aunty's daughter, began dancing Bharatanatyam as soon as she took her first steps, under the watchful eyes of her mother. Early age, and throughout the years performed in the US, Canada, and India with Hindu temple rhythms. Among her dance career highlights, she performed Bharatanatyam with her mother and two sisters, Vidya and Anandini, in the Michigan Opera Theater's rendition of Latin in 2002. She also played the leading role of Parvati. Anjali and her husband, Marlon Fluker, relocated to Orlando, Florida in 2007, where she works for a prominent business news publication. She conducted her first Bharatanatyam arangetram in 2016 with a live orchestra in Sanford, Florida. She has presented a total of 14 students in their debut recitals in Florida and Louisiana, serving as lead singer, Nattumana, and relaying detailed explanations during the performance that you saw today as well. Thank you. I mentioned that Sudha Aunty promotes young artists so that they can learn how to present in arangetrams and be part of orchestras. So we saw two special additions to the orchestra. First, I want to invite Abhimanyu. Are you back here? Yeah, he's a 8th grader. And his father played more thing in today's performance and all the special effects, and I'm sure you agree he did an amazing job. Next, I want to invite Samyuktha Vijayakumar, who is the younger sister of Samyuktha. And she is going to be a freshman in high school. And again, what a beautiful class. So I'm going to request all the orchestra members to please wait, and after we introduce Sudha Aunty, you all can come up again and have a group photo. Now, before I introduce Sudha Aunty, I have to introduce an integral part of Vidyanjali Orchestra, who is vocalist Sri Vidya Chandrasekhar. She's unable to be here in person today, but she's been deeply involved in the planning and music direction for today's arangetram. Vidya holds 2 world records for the longest solo classical dance performance. She's had years of vigorous and tireless training under the supervision of her renowned dancing mother and grandmother, as well as the grandmasters of the Thiruvilai Madhu technique from Sri Rajarajeshwari Bharatanatyam Kala Mandir, Sri T.K. Mahalingam Pillai, and his father, Bharata Vidwan Sri T.K. Kuppaya Pillai. Vidya has been performing singer since the age of 5. From a very young age, she has performed in many events in the US, Canada, India, and Europe, supporting dances of various dance styles. She received her initial musical training from her mother, Srimati Sudha Chandrasekhar, and grandmother, Srimati Jayadada Swami. Subsequently, she learned performance skills for conducting Bharatanatyam under great stalwarts like Guru Mahatma. She also worked under artists like Hema Joshi, Shubhangi Deshpande, Madurai Sundar, and is presently under the tutelage of Hariharan. She currently lives in Seattle and works for Microsoft Corporation. So I think she's watching on YouTube. Hi Vidya, we miss you. Okay, so now I have the privilege of introducing the Natwana in this orchestra, who is our beloved Guru, Srimati Sudha Chandrasekhar. Of course, all of you know that regardless of age, everyone calls her Sudha Aunty. Now, something you may not know, Sudha Aunty has been dancing for the past 80 years. In 1943, she began her first classical dance training in Manipuri and Kathak at the Rupatayan Institute in Bombay, India. She began studying Bharatanatyam in 1945 under the guidance of such greats as Sri Guru Kupaya Pillai, Guru A.T. Govindaraja Pillai, Srimati Karunambal, Guru T.K. Mahalingam Pillai, and Guru K. Kalyanasudaram, the renowned masters of the Sri Rajarajeshwari Bharatanatyam Kalaman. They trained her intensively in the Tanjore style as passed down from the great Pachapakesha Natwana. In her teenage years, Sudha Aunty received the Government of India Scholarship for Advanced Training in Bharatanatyam on the insistence of the late great pioneers of Bharatanatyam, Srimati Rukmini Arangetram, who was a founder of Kalakshetra, and E. Krishnaiyer. In the 60s, Sudha Aunty and her dear Guru Kupaya Pillai researched and revived the rare and ancient Navasanti Kautrams, for which they were bestowed with great praise. As you all know, Sudha Aunty is meticulous in each portrayal and adhering to the purity of style. She is one of those artists who combines versatility and artistry. She has given around 7,000 performances throughout India and abroad. She conducts classes for young aspirants, imparts theory classes for more advanced students, professionals, and others interested in her art, and today is presenting her 122nd student in her classical dance performance program. Dance organization, Riti Sudha's Hindu Temple Rhythms, celebrated its 65th anniversary in 2023, this year. Auntie's daughters, Vidya, Anjali, and Anandini, continue the family tradition and offer Bharatanatyam lessons in Seattle, Florida, and Boston, respectively. In addition to dance, Sudha Aunty also received intensive instruction in Carnatic vocal music. Her introduction to Carnatic music was from her mother, Srimati Jayadada Swami, or Mama. Her subsequent training was from M.S. Narayan Swami and later under Bhaskara Bhagavathar in Bombay. Her advanced training was under Swaminatha Bhagavathar of Tiruchi Brothers. She learned Natavangam and dance music from Guru Govindaraja Pillai, Guru Mahalingam Pillai, and Guru Kupaya. She learned Hindustani music from Professor Gende of Vallabh Sangeet Academy, Vidyalaya. She has composed several songs in praise of Hindu deities and orchestrated several full-length dance dramas such as Sakuntalam, Birth of Jesus, Ramayana, Samudra Manthan, and Professor V. Subramaniam's Buddhist stories such as Manimegalai, Ambapali, and Nritya Prasad. I can just go on, and she's received numerous honors and awards and titles. But I will just leave you to admire Sudha Aunty and her immense contribution to the art of Bharatanatyam. Yes, friends, I would like to present so that they can really So we will just now have another small musical interlude while we wait for the next item. Radhe Krishna.
Satish is a new addition to our orchestra. He played for us for Thunder. Some of you have played there for that in March. And then he's here for the arangetram now, for the arangetram season. And he's going to Detroit. Welcome, Satish. Lilting melody. While we wait for Samyuktha to be ready for the next item and find out how soon are we starting, but we are going into another interlude, or I can tell you my Tilana story.
Did it? We are now coming to the next padam, the Kalyanartana. Everyone is used to listening to the Kalyanartana Tilana, which is really universally popular. So they were looking for another song. When my guru, Pillai, received this Sangeeta Academy Award, I was about 21 at that time. And we had a huge performance for him. All the items that could be that I had selectively taught me. And we said, let's have a program that shows everyone Adha's brilliance in choreography and his deep knowledge of the subject. That was when I did Navasindhi and other items. And in that, Guru Mahalingam Pillai had incorporated an item called Bandana Mochaya. Kaliyakirta Bandana Mochaya. This item is part of the Kalyanartana or Kalyanamardana, like they say, used to say before. The dance that Krishna, as a 5-year-old, did on top of the evil serpent Kaliya and vanquished him and ordered him to go out of the Yamuna Nadi and never to trouble anyone again, to live peacefully among his own people and take care of himself, because nothing comes out of troubling other people. So, Master was teaching me that, and it was written by Narayana Tirtha, song. So when I thought about the present health predicament that my daughter is going through, I said we need to have an item that can remove that and give us a little bit of peace of mind. And that was Kalyanartana, because the poison has been removed. The poisons are being removed whenever there is some kind of therapy going on. So I found this song and To help me choreograph it, my master has been coming and giving ideas. So we're going to watch this item in the beginning as to how the whole thing started. Lord Krishna is shown coming in. We have in the prelude, we have a sloka which talks about Krishna who came and vanquished Kaliya and asked him to make Yamuna, which was written by Gopal. After that, we show Krishna coming in happily and calls out his companions and says, let us play ball. Come on, let's have some time in the night. So they come out. So the boys come out with her and with him, and they all start playing Kandukarantam. So they are, as he plays and passes, as they pass the ball to each other, all of a sudden he hits the ball hard, because the reason he called them all to come and play was he wanted to get into the waters. So he hits the ball hard and it falls right into the lake, into the river. So he goes, runs up there to jump into the water and retrieve the ball. The cowherds pull him back and they say, no, you can't go in there. Don't you see? The animals have fallen. The birds are not able to fly over. This is very poisonous. No, you can't go in there. We can't let you go. Krishna says, what is it going to do to me? I will get the ball because I got it in there. So I have to get it back. So he climbs a tree which is over the lake and then dives into it and he's searching for the ball. The disturbance caused by that wakes up Kaliya, who starts looking for the cause of this tumultuous nature of the waves. So then he slowly starts moving in the direction of where this sound of the swimming is coming from. And as he's going around, he's making a circle around the body of little boy Krishna, who's still searching for the ball. Krishna finds himself in coils. He's not able to move himself. He says, how am I going to extricate myself from this literary thing? And then he sees these heads coming all over his head and he says, how am I going to deal with this? He hears suddenly a voice from above saying, Krishna, Krishna, where are you? Look, everybody's waiting for you here. I know what you're doing. Can you please stop playing your childish pranks and stop fooling around with Kaliya? Teach him a lesson, extricate yourself from the coils of the snake and come on out. Because father, mother, and others from the village are all waiting here anxiously for you. They're worried about you. That's not nice to give anxiety to people. So the song is about that, the gist of the song. And then Krishna, he reminds him of Krishna's immense power, his ability to get out of any situation at all. And he says, please stop playing around and come out as soon as you can. He then, Krishna hears him and he says, okay, I'm going to get it. So he extricates himself and he stops the snake, puts from attacking him, and he starts dancing on top. First of all, he grabs the tail of the snake, and then he starts dancing with his tiny, tiny feet, 5-year-old feet. Know how strong they can be, right? Kids can be very strong. They give you one punch in the nose. So he starts dancing. Kaliya cannot stand that. He's very tired. And finally, the two wives of Kaliya come and say, pray to him and say, please let him go. We will take him away from here. We will never bother anybody again. Give us his life, we check. So he says, okay. And he says, Kaliya, go. And never come back to this place again. And don't trouble anybody else in the future. And then Krishna happily blesses everybody and joins. So this is the song. This entire drama is going to be done as the solo dancer taking different forms like she did in Hanuman. So let's see how this 5-year-old Samyuktha can bring this fantastic Kaliya Mardana Nartanam in front of our eyes today. Ready? Ready?
Yamuna nadi karayal Yamuna nadi karayal Kaliyan Ubrak Paritte Kaliyan Ubrak Paritte Chinamtanil Padam Paditte Chinamtanil Padam Paditte Asagaya Surana Asagaya Surana Shri Krishna
Krishna, don't go into those waters. We're not going to let you go there. Why? Do you not know that even serpent Kaliya lives in there? Look at all those cows that are lying dead on the banks. Look at the birds that are born as they fly over the skies of these moist water. Look at the flowers that are lifeless. No, we are not letting you go there. I don't care about Kaliya. Makes a mistake, I have to correct. I'm just going to get my paw. It's not going to do anything to me. You climb something. I'm peering into the water. Dives. Stop your people. Get serious, Krishna. Remember when we used to play around and tease everybody? Right, well. Do you remember the time you called your friends and went into the Gopi's house? Someone on Gopi. And very, very quietly took a pot of curds and butter and started sharing it with everybody like it was your own. You kept doing these kinds of things and wasting your time. This is not a time to waste. You could support that. Ask them to leave quickly. Hearing her coming, people and hyacinth. Okay. Gopi comes in. Looks around, wants everything to be fine. Got up there. First, needs to check. What? Where did you all the curd? And the butter? Surely Krishna somewhere here. Gopi pretends that she hasn't seen it. So catches hold of his ear. Ow! What are you doing? You do this. Do what? Did you not eat the butter and the herbs? I did not eat it alone. And I put it back there. I told you. Now you're caught. I'm so hungry. Can you give me some more butter? Please, you make such nice butter. Okay. Krishna, West goes, calls all his friends. Can I? He goes and calls all of them. All of them come and sit, and the Gopi eats out. Yummy. They're the best butter. Thank you. Can I come back tomorrow? And please. So Krishna, you have been doing this kind of pranks all along. Please stop and get done with Kaliya, because your mother, father, everybody is waiting on the shore. They're crying their hearts out. Extricate yourself from the coils of evil Kaliya. You can do it. I, Balaram, your brother, commands you to do that. And do it quickly. Krishna hears this song and says, oops, my elder brother's mad at me. Balaram is mad. I gotta get out of these comments. Now, releasing himself from the coils of the snake, he starts fighting with the heads of the snake. Fight, fighting, 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 fighting. Dancing. Next slide. We now come to another very exciting item in our program. Are you all enjoying the program? Everyone? These stories, we have a lot of moral. We never should give up. We should keep fighting for the right cause and never feel negative about it. Bring in positive ideas into your heart all the time. Be strong, be confident, be powerful, because the Lord resides in each and every one of us. The next item is a beautiful and very simple and lovely padam that we learned under Guru Mahalingam Pillai, my Guru. This was one of his favorite items, and he taught this item to my daughter Vidya when she did her arangetram, when she was 12 years old in Chennai, under the auspices of my spiritual guru Haridas Swami, when they had a celebration for Swami Nyanananda. And that was in 1961, say 1960. And then we came back to Bombay, and Shanmugananda Sabha had a huge performance over there. So there was her arangetram with Guruji, and then she came back and performed in Bombay. And she did this padam. I thought this would be a perfect padam for Samyuktha too. So this is Ananda Nadamaduvarti. The raga itself is very beautiful. It is in Purvi Kalyani, and it is set to Tadamar. The composer of the song is Nilakanta Shiva. In the temple of Chidambaram, I don't know if any of you have gone to Chidambaram. If you have, then you know that it's one of the most beautiful temples of the dancing Lord Shiva, dancing Lord Nadaraja. And it's a great honor and a great privilege to go and perform at that temple, which I did in 2011, I think, for one of the students' programs. So we went to the temple, several temples, and I danced in them, Chidambaram. And it's an amazing feeling going to the Sanctum Sanctorum, giving a performance in front of. So in that particular temple, Lord Nataraja dances his cosmic dance of joy. Here's an endless form that is neither here nor there, nor anywhere. Nobody can see it. They have a story where once Brahmadeva, who thought he was as powerful as Shiva, and Mahavishnu see a column of fire going from earth to heaven above. And they couldn't figure out what this column of fire could be. So they start going around it, changing their form. Mahavishnu goes down to the lowest area of earth, going all the way down to see if he could find the feet or the beginning of the fire. And Brahmadeva goes up to the heavens. While going there, he notices a bird flying down. And he says, "Did you see the head of this fire on top?" She says, "Of course I did." And she says, "Will you be my witness when I say that, yes, I did see the head?" So she says, "Yes." So with that, Brahma comes back and says, "At first, I couldn't see anything." Vishnu also goes down, comes up, and as a white board, he comes back and says, "I didn't find anything either." fire comes down. They start meditating. The fire comes down, it becomes a form of Lord Shiva. And he says, you, Brahma, you, Vishnu, and I are one and the same. We are the Trinity, but we are the same. There's no difference. Did you see? Did you actually go up and see up above what there was? Brahma said, yes, I did. He said, no, you couldn't have seen. He said, but I have a flower as witness. So then both of them were punished because they said, one of the 5 heads of Brahma was cut off. That's why it's only 1. And then he said, you have no temple for him anywhere. But I believe there is one temple for him now. Because in Kali Yuga, they say there's no method at all. You can do whatever we want. Well, that's up to him. So this is one of the stories that she will be expounding in this. And then talks about the crescent moon and his forehead that glitters and his ankles that makes melodious sounds as he dances. The 8 directions sing about his glories. And he is known as Nilakantha when the Devas and Asuras were trying to churn the ocean to get the nectar, the immortality. At that time, the snake Vasuki gets tired. The mountain sings. Vishnu takes the form of a tortoise and holds the mountain on top. And then they start churning again, and a lot of good things come out of there. Airavata, the white elephant that Indra took, all the good things in that. The horse, the mystical horse, and then Mahalakshmi came and Vishnu took her. Then this horrible poison, which the vapor can destroy anybody, they all leave the snake and they go running for help. So Shiva is the one who comes, and in his compassion, he takes all of that poison and begins taking it in. Parvati stops the poison at the center and says, that's enough. And that's how he got the name Nilakantha. So these 2 stories will be highlighted in this short piece. I said a lot about it, but the dance is short. Enjoy. This is Ananda Nayamadavarthile Mythological Katha. Now, we come to another very exciting item, which will be described by Anjali.
Now we come to the highlight of today's performance, which is the Dilana, which is a
Joyous fantasy of pure dance.
Joyous fantasy of pure dance. Thank you. The Tilana is one of the items that I think is the most complex for a dancer to master. Not only because of the patterns of footwork that you have to learn that are incredibly tough and unique, but I think the biggest challenge is probably learning how to take a song that is one and figure out one beat. You have an 8-beat song as we do Vistamana, which goes your basic adhika. And within that, we have to do the Manchanare, which are the 5 basic rhythms. You've got the 4-beat, which is that good beat, that good jun. The 3-beat, that beat, that beat, that beat, that beat. Then you put both of those together to make Misram, which is 7-beat. That beat, that good, ding beat, that beat, that good, ding beat. Then you introduce the 5-beat, that beat, that beat, and then combine the 4 and the 5 to make 9 Sankirtanam. That ding me, that beat, that ding me, that beat. While using all these different beats to do various exercises or articles, you have to come back to the 8-beat. Excuse me. Although in this case, it's 64 beats for this Tilana. We have the 8s that come 8 times to make the full line of 64. And there's also various pieces throughout this where you'll see one piece will be using the body, one piece will be using these different talas. Another piece is going to be using just the footwork in various ways, which is really fantastic. This one was created especially for Samyuktha Vijayakumar, and it's really so exciting that I can't stop moving my feet when I watch her dance this. That's how fantastic this one is. Our Tilana today is in Ragam Jog, and it was written by Gopal. And it's really one of those catchy tunes that no matter who hears it, even if you don't know the words, you catch yourself humming it. I've heard so many people who heard this song just in the last couple of days are still humming it. I hear it every day when I wake up and every day when I go to sleep, or every night when I go to sleep. I just keep hearing this over and over again. It's really, really well written. Gopal, can you tell us a little bit about what inspired you to choose Jog as the ragam for this Tilana?
Yeah, I'll be really honest about this one. This is my Tilana story, like always. Right? I promise I won't take too much time. Because this has been 5 years since the last in-presence at the auditorium arangetram, right? With the live orchestra and with live sound, thanks to John and Kevin and company. We've set up a great sound over there. Take some time to settle down. It did take some time to settle down the evening, but we did. The Tilana story in this case is actually, if you had been to Tanda last time, there was a Pushpanjali. You remember the Pushpanjali?
Yes.
It was a joke Pushpanjali written by one of our friends, one of our players of the past from India, called MS Suki. And then the ragam is so lilting, and so that inspired. That is inspired that maybe have to write one this ragam. Because the rag itself is, I always say there is a raga devata, and I totally believe it. So you put anything into that, it could be blah 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 in the whole thing, and then the ragam will carry that in its shoulders and then make it sound amazing. That's one of them. This is one of them. Averi is another one. This ragam is so living. Actually, it is Natai in South Indian Carnatic classical music. The same thing is called jog, but instead of using re, they're using ja in that one. So there are 2 cars in this one, and that's for the music enthusiast. That's the thing. So in this case, coming back, right, I am kind of rusty, if you will, in my competition. You've not been doing this for the last 5 years. The last meeting, if you believe, which was live with live orchestra, was 2018, right? So it's been like that. And then this is still on number 66. I'm trying to raise to 100 with all your blessings, and it's taking more time, right? Tilana was 66, and Joe was very amazing. I love the composing this song. And then he came with a basic 64 beats. It's Aditalam twice, and then 64 beats. And then we were also talking about Mythological, formula A plus B whole square. In this case, again, we have 4 A plus B whole square, which equals 64. That is the inspiration on the other side. So that is we covered that one, and after that comes the names of family members, right? We did not do that this time. So he kept it straight towards God. In this case, God was Shiva Shakti, the primordial power of the Shiva Shakti, and it's she's being called out as one. 64 beat, simple one, but the song will lift this all up. And around 66. That's good. Let's go.
So that was the hardest part of the program. Now we come to cooling down. We entered the sanctum sanctorum. We prayed, we pleaded, we told stories, we danced, we sang, we all worked together. Now it's time to say thank you to the gods who gave us the ability to understand what is music, what is dance, what is whatever. There is so much that we find in the world. And yet, there are people who are completely oblivious to what is available there. Bhagwan, God, our gurus, our spiritual gurus, open our eyes every day to what is available. The bliss of living in a created world that was created by the omnipresence. But we're worried. We don't look at what we have, we look at what we don't have. We look at what we don't have, we look at the people who have, and then we get very, very upset because they have and I don't. Doesn't matter. ability to understand one another, good ability to express joy with each other, to be optimistic about life, to bring out the best in everyone, to be able to speak to one another without hurting one another, to be able to say that I'm so lucky to have you as my friend, so lucky to have you as my husband, so lucky to have you as my wife. I know some people get tired of saying this every day. Try it though. It feels good. Hugs are good. Love is good. Feeling good about everything is very good. Music, dance, art, 64 arts that we have in this world. Bring us all together. We're all together. We're happy. We were very happy the past week. It was amazing. And we hope this continues down to the very end of our lives. But we should never give up what God has given us, the ability to work with what we have. Anything and everything we do in life is important. And for that, you need good health. You need to eat good food. You need to be thankful for the food we eat. You need to be thankful for being able to walk, talk, see, hear, smell, taste. All these things are very important. And when we have them, don't misuse them. Use them carefully, happily, and with empathy. Love everything. Be thankful for everything. I'm very thankful to Komal and Vijay for giving us an opportunity to work with this beautiful and highly animated and energetic girl, Samyuktha. Thank you for giving me a chance to work. I enjoyed working with them. So happy that her sister joined us too now. And she's going to learn all our dance music. Dance music is very different from regular music that we hear, regular dramatic music or Bollywood music or any kind of music. It's very, we have strict rules and we have to understand it fully to be able to. The rhythms he played sometimes were different from the rhythms she was dancing. And I was playing for her. So I kept looking at him. But I was also learning from that and saying, these rhythms sound good. Next time we can use these. Because Jay is not a slow rhythmist. He's a very creative and very quick and very fast. He wants to get things done very fast. Unfortunately, he's stuck with me, who likes to slow down. I used to dance at speed. So once in a while, I calm him down. By having him come and do some of those slow stuff. I hope you enjoyed that. I think the son enjoyed that very much. So, we ask Mommy today, before we go on to the final benediction, to come and say a few words of thanks to those who helped us out, to those who we know and don't know, to those who volunteered their time all of last evening and this week, and to express on behalf of HDR and all of us sitting here on this dais, how grateful and thankful we are if you took time out to come and spend this evening with us. Malini?
Thank you, Sunati. Those who don't know me, my name is Malini Sarma, and I am graduate number 63. I didn't get you number 63. Give yourselves a big hand. This is the first audition we've had since the pandemic. You know, they say in theater, the show never stops. We never stopped, okay? So Sudanji had classes on Zoom. We must have had, what, 4 engagements, 5 engagements online. We kept dancing. And Sudanji made sure we kept dancing. So we're so excited to be here in person. So thank you. Being on stage, miss dressing up and getting together and getting ready and just having everyone together. It was so good to see so many of you. I have been an assistant teacher with Siddhanta for many years, and most of you started with me in the Dayate class at Bharti Temple. Now you guys are doctors. I have to call you doctor now. So good to see you guys. So thank you. On behalf of Siddhanti and the Hindu Temple Rhythms family, I am here to say thank you. If it not for every single one of you, this show would not be a success. So give yourselves a big hand. And especially thank this show, as most of you know, this doesn't happen alone. You can't do this by yourself. You need everybody involved. The more, the merrier. So, you know how it is in Seneca. It's always a party, right? Especially in the kitchen with the round table. This planning has been going on probably for a long time, but a lot of us flew in, drove, you know, across town in the middle of all the construction. We're here to support Samyuktha and Siddhanti, and Anjali flew in from Siddhanti from Seattle, Anjali flew in from Florida. Well, I think everybody flew in from somewhere.
Vegas,
Oh, that's right. And
New York,
New York.
Vegas,
and-
New York.
That's right. So we had everybody from everywhere. We had family coming from India. So this morning we had Divya and Anjali and Sumanjali and Avni helping out with the makeup. We started early this morning, like 8:30. Sheila and Leslie were backstage helping me change the costume. Thank you to John and Evan. Without you guys, we wouldn't have had this beautiful lights and sound. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. And beautiful 122nd Arangetram Orchestra. Thank you to Rashman and Ganga. Rashman helped put up the banner. Hey, we missed this seamless banner, okay? And thank you to all the ladies. I mean, if I had to start with one name, I might forget somebody, you're gonna feel bad. So everybody, all the HCR family from all the different centers that drove across town, made sure we had the Ganeshas and the sweets and the flowers and the saris, fresh flowers too. So please give yourselves a big hand. We also have an meeting happening in August, so make sure you back to that. But I will hand it over to Siddhanti to give the most exciting part of the ceremony, which is certificate, to some of them.
Can we have the house lights also, please?
So we have come, we have come now to a very important part of the program. The certificate of completion is given to an artist who has gone through a number of years of training in the various aspects of Bharatanatyam, and it's like, you know, a graduation, right? It's not a piece of paper. When you look at it, it's just to say, I need to keep doing this each and every day of my life, a little bit. Maybe about half an hour, you go walking, you go swimming, you go hiking, you do all kinds of things. Even dancing won't hurt. You can live long. I'm proof. I made it to 83, another 17 years, I'll be 100. Okay. So,
Let's walk it like this.
So, normally don't walk often. It's difficult. So, as I was saying, years of practice. So, Samyuktha started early training with a very lively and beautiful dance artist in Chennai. And then when she came to me, I saw in her, there was so much of promise. So from the very first day, I started working on her. And now 6, 7, 8 years later, she is here on stage. She's completed her graduation. And I think, judging from the way she spent her time with me on Zoom, both of us had trouble because you can't see everything on Zoom. But we also pushed Zoom a lot to make possible that we could get to the things that we have to do. I would stand behind and show her just the work and draw the thing down to show that we bring it up. So I learned about things about the computer. The pandemic didn't help, but we still kept dancing. And finally, Komal came and said, shall we do it? This is a difficult part. This is a difficult time in my life now. but I felt that this will give us the energy to battle with whatever is going on the other side of the town. So I will be going back on Monday to my daughter and help her with the health problems that she's facing. And then we are both going to come back and carry on what we were doing. Until this year, Anandri will be there. Many of our dancers have promised to be with us. And promise meaning not promise, but they're going to do their best. And to the doctors and lawyers and engineers and architects that are coming up from our dance school, my daughter says, do you know what they're doing? I said, no, I think you should know. They're doing great things in their life. They're lawyers, they're doctors, they're starting to be great medical practitioners in various fields. I'm very proud of all of you. And if Bharatanatyam has helped you in any way to get to where you are now, I'm thrilled. I'm really happy because I'm just a dancer. I don't know anything else. I keep myself moving, and I think all of you should. I know you've been sitting for a long time, so when you're going to sit there, when you're going to have food, that's also bad. So when you go back home, do some walking. You can walk at home, because normally I do 6,000 or 7,000 steps, and I put on some mantra or something like that, or say or something, and you'll have another step. Keep moving. Moving is very healthy because you don't know what tomorrow is going to be like. Today is great. Today is wonderful. Samyuktha did a great job. I'm very, very happy. She was confident. She was vibrant. She had energy. And you know why? Because you were all here encouraging her with her applause. And a wonderful orchestra here was. We had 4 days with each other to work. We send them the music and everything. 4 days is not enough time for us to get everything together, but see what we came up with. And that's because we love what we do. All of us love what we do. Akshay loves to play the violin, she sings, she dances. She's been an outstanding artist and she's also working. She's in New York. She's a New Yorker. Yeah. And Gopal, he works, he's in Vegas. He does work. He's also teaching music and he's also composing dance stuff for us all the time. Some of it is really tough at the beginning, but then when we finally bring it to the stage, it's very enjoyable. Thank you very much, Gopal. And then we have Satish, who has really joined our team now since startup, and we love having the flute because it's your precious instrument. So Satish, I really want to thank you very much. I appreciate your talent, and I hope you'll be with us for a long time. The youngest is the hardest, has the hardest job because he cannot stop at all. He has to continue playing and playing. I think he's very tired. His hands need some massage. But he's okay. His son is helping him now. So very, very happy whenever he's able to come. Jeshnu comes and plays us. And we also have Asia who comes and helps us. You, the audience, have come to many of the programs. Some of them you've missed, but seeing you here is very enlightening. And it all started a very, very long time ago, 65 years ago, I think. My mother wanted me to never give this up. I won't give it up. I want all of you there with me every step of the way, and I hope you'll bring more people along to watch. I see that. And it's so nice to see all of you sitting there, everyone. We thank you from the bottom of my heart on behalf of me, Vidya, Anjali, Anandini, Gopal, and all our orchestra members. Ganga, Rajkumar. Ganga and Rajkumar have been around us for a very long time. They are family. And thanks to Rajkumar, everything went up like a song because he took care of every tiny detail. Our sound people up there, thank you so much. Without you, this would not have been possible. A big thank you. Now, if I can have my young student, I should say, the young student of the arts. Nothing is ours, right? So the reason Samyuktha is standing here, getting ready to receive her certificate, is because someone who's standing beside her on plate. That is Murugan. She danced about him in the Varnam that you all like very much. So I thought I should give her so that he can accompany her to her house and to the university she's going to go. So the university will also benefit. So Samyuktha, Shanmuga, Parni Andava, Kadirvena, please test this child and help her every step of the way to achieve whatever she wants to achieve in life. We don't know what we are here for. Please try to tell us, so we will listen. And please remember never to allow us to forget you. Om Buddha, Sharanam, Sharanam. You knew your songs. You see what that does? Yes, she learned everything. She knew the jadis. She knew every one of it. We worked hard and it came out beautifully. Wouldn't you say so, ladies and gentlemen? So, on behalf of all of you present here, on behalf of the orchestra, on behalf of all the people that this evening happened, I present on behalf of Nritya Sudha's Hindu Temple Rhythms this certificate of accomplishment to Samyuktha Vijayakumar for the successful study and completion of the prescribed course in classical dance, culminating in her Bharatanatyam arangetram debut performance on Saturday, 24th June 2023 at this beautiful auditorium, West Bloomfield High School, West Bloomfield, Michigan. Signed, Artistic Director, Hindu Temple Rhythms, Sukha Chandrasekhar. First, Marina, Vijay and Poma. They have to meet the parents and also Sadhana. Let's take a look at it so you can meet the family. I don't know if you know them. But Sadhana, bye. I want to personally thank you on my own behalf for giving me this opportunity to do this as I said before. But Poma, yes, you were very patient. I was very patient. Most of all of us, she was a most patient. She gave me no hard time. She was a good student. Very good. You're going to achieve many things in the future. This one is very quiet. I haven't known her enough, which is amazing. So she's got talent. And America's got talent. India has talent. Auntie has talent. Please make sure that you keep pursuing the arts along with all the other things that I want to thank Marlene for being here. And Rajkumar, thank you very much. Ganga, thank you very much for being here. All my HDR moms, thank you so much for lending the support and coming up. All the things that had to be done. It's a lot of work. Thank you. It's a lot, I think a lot more work than we do with our lives. Because we have fun doing it. I think you have fun doing all that too. May all the different forms of God you see at the altar, may they bless all of you who are present here. May you have abundance in life. May you be very, very happy. May our leaders of the world be good leaders. Let's hope and pray that this will be a marvelous work for all of us to live together in peace and beauty and humanity and empathy and lots of love. Radhe Krishna. Radhe Krishna.
Really nice person to speak about you. Hold nothing back.
Hello, hi, thank you for coming, guys. I would like to start off by thanking Samyuktha, obviously. She had so much trust in me when I joined class in 2016 and accepted me as a private student. I don't think any teacher easily does that. Auntie trusted me and saw the ability in me and trusted and took me to private classes. And Auntie is the reason why I have flourished like a flower. Yes, my basics are from Chennai, but the flower blooming happened here with Auntie. And I would also like to thank my parents and Sadhana, of course, for their so much support. Like I can't imagine. They, drive with me to Seneca, stay till 1:30, and come back. They are devoted as much as I am to this dance and this art. And yeah, thank you guys, and thank you so much for coming to watch me dance today. Thank you.
That was a graceful speech. So now we have to give our thanksgiving to God, and this is how we do it. We found this song which talks, there are many devotees who are Ayyappa devotees, the son of Lord Vishnu and Shiva. Ayyappa had to come to earth at one point to straighten out some things. And he's an amazing and beautiful and helpful God. And many people go to Shabarimala to offer their thanks to him and get boons from him. And he's got a great following, a great number of devotees. And in our family, my husband's family, we worship Ayyappa as the main deity. So I was so happy when Komal told me that can we end with a song in praise of Lord Ayyappa. So this song is about the 18 steps that the pilgrims go with the irumudi on their heads, run up the stairs to see Ayyappa. Every step that they climb, they receive some kind of joy. The soul is free. You feel happy. You see his face, you feel internal bliss. So every step has a meaning. So she will be showing that through her gestures. And finally, when she reaches the highest, the 18th step, and sees the Lord, the feeling of ego is completely washed out. And then you feel that you're completely surrendered to a bliss that cannot be described. So that is the song that we will work on. It's in Ragam Jog again. And then the first one is in Revati Raga. And then it will be followed by the very famous Harivarasaram, which is also describing Lord Ayyappa. So may I ask, Samyuktha, if you're ready, shall we do the Ayyappan sloka followed by Harivarasaram and then end with the final benediction Mangala.
One small disclaimer. I think in the brochure, it's been marked the composer's name is not the right one. The first one is Toludunyan in Malayalam. It is written by Vasudevan Panambili, and the music by Chandra Bose. And Harivarasanam, you probably guys know. Both of them are not credited, right? So just want to disclaim that. And all glory to the composers and the musicians that made this happen to them.
Oh, also, I forgot to thank Jacob for being a photographer, excellent photographer and excellent videographer today. Thank you, Jacob and Julie. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. The brochure is beautiful too. So to the Indian people, thank you very much. The Indian printers. Sharanamaiyyappa. Sharanamaiyyappa. Sharanamaiyyappa.
Sharanamayyappa, Swami Sharanamayyappa. Sharanamayyappa, Swami Sharanamayyappa. Sharanamayyappa, Swami Sharanamayyappa. Sharanamayyappa, Swami Sharanamayyappa. Sharanamayyappa, Swami
Thank you, everyone. And we would like to invite all of you to join the family for dinner. If you would step outside the doors, everyone will direct you to where you need to go for the food. Thank you once again. Thank you all so much.
And after the dinner,
Slurpee party.
it is the slurpee party.
Slurpee party.